It's Week 5 of the 2024 season, and we'll see Chris Olave. And with him, any catch could be a big one. He's the NFL leader in touchdown receptions.
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports.
Taken at the goal line. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. The Seahawks set to go on offense here, and it is the Pro Bowler Geno Smith at quarterback, Charles, in his 12th NFL season.
And Smith continues to show that his career resurgence hasn't been some fluke. He's brought a level of maturity, stability, and good play that allows him to compete with any team on any given week. The real question is whether or not he can become a championship-caliber quarterback. Only time will tell, but for now, he's done enough to give this franchise reason to believe they can certainly get the job done.
They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
The numbers for Walker last week.
18 carries, 56 yards.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing their best ball this season as they built this winning streak, and that includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense that he's facing do what others haven't and finally put a stop to this streak?
2nd down and 8. Smith and Jigba in motion right.
A shotgun snap for Smith.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. You talk about this Giant defense.
It's a unit that has had all sorts of issues against the pass. Dead last in the NFL, number 32 in the league.
Take those rankings, throw them right out the window, because this is what you prepare for. This is what you practice for. This is what you think about. The ultimate test, taking on the number 1 overall offense in the league.
He lets it fly for Lockett. This is caught at the 20. And he's able to get this down deep on the Giants side of the field. It's a big play there for Seattle. 67 yards.
Oh, my goodness. I'll tell you what. 3rd down. All you're thinking is, what can we do to keep this drive going to get enough yardage to move the sticks? You're certainly not thinking about taking this one almost the length of the field, but that's exactly what happens here. What a play and what a change of fortunes.
And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. From the 7, it's 2nd and 5.
Here we go,
Smith. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Geno now to throw. Dancing to his left. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
So now here are the Giants as they'll get their first opportunity here. They will be led out by a 2nd-round pick in 2019. Out of Missouri, it's Drew Lock.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide-open offense, so we'll see if he can keep his string of good games going right here.
1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. A first carry for Tyler Algier.
They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. Block off of play action. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. Algier will try to pick it up. And he will have a Giants first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches. They fake the handoff. Now Locke. And his throw is incomplete. The Giants had 2-2 through the first 4 weeks of the season. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down, here's Algier.
And he'll be well short of a first down as he stopped again right at the line of scrimmage. On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. Back deep for the Seahawks, Tyler Lockett. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Seahawk football as they take over deep in their own territory.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. Just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
And all the way to the opposite 45. It's a big play there for Seattle. 43 yards.
Walker now at 1st and 10.
He'll get it to the 40. Broke a tackle there to get some extra yardage. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Well, this defense for the Giants, they were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Gino. They'll lock it with a grab over the middle. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
So from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. They'll toss this out right to Walker.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
Hey, here we go.
Here's Smith.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 21. Throwing now is Gino.
Into the hands of Darden.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
2 yards to go, 2nd down. Now to the ground. Here's Walker.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Now Smith.
He finds Smith and Jigba in the end zone.
The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Locke going to throw.
This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 9 catches, 99 yards, and a touchdown. On play action, Locke.
Look, I know everybody wants to be
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Reek Woolen. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
And, Charles, that's now 400.
Running left is Walker. And he'll take this one down to the 36. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
You talk about this Giant defense.
They're in the spot statistically that you don't want to be in against the pass. Number 32 in the league, dead last.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is the #1 overall passing team in the NFL. But it should.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. And New York set to take the field. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Handing it off, right side, Algier.
And not much there at all. He's up only to about the 16-yard line. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now a play fake, and here's Locke. say it's incomplete. On is Jamie Gillen to punt this one away. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Returnable for Lockett. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that one. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. So here are the Seahawks ready to take over on offense. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. To throw is Smith. Throwing the out route, and he connects with Fant. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Straight ahead, Walker. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard. a 3rd and 4 coming up.
Here we go, here we go.
Here's Smith. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now it's Smith off the bootleg. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. How about the first quarter he's putting together out wide? Pretty impressive.
I think that he likes the fact that we're playing this as a day game. You know, some guys, they respond better in the evenings. For some reason, it builds up. For this guy, day game, and he is off and running. You're exactly right. 100 might be conservative with the start that he's had here in the first quarter.
Yeah, by the numbers, he's on pace for 200-plus right now. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. It's a gain of 12, first down Seahawks. Walker with another carry. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. They'll try for the first with Walker. And he'll go down at the 28. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. They'll try the air now with Smith. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders. So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. He'll get that to Charbonnet. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
They'll fake it. Now Smith. And he's going to go down back at the 27-yard line.
So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our scores. They kick this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
And New York set to take the field. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how stalled they are on offense.
So who will step up here? We'll see. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of...
Off the play fake. Here's Fromm. That is caught. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Looking to throw from.
And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
They'll run for it with Algier.
And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. On to punt, Jamie Gillen. He gets it away, and it's a laser headed for the sidelines. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They've been off to the races already. A 17-0 lead. Now a chance for more here as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again.
2nd and 10.
Here we go.
Off of play action. Here's Smith.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
Back to Walker on 1st down.
No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Give to Walker on the read option.
This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
With a heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3.
Back to throw, Smith.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 1st down Seattle on a pickup of 13. Play action. It's Smith. Blitz coming and down he goes. They dial up the corner blitz that time and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. Under pressure, they got him again.
Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
Here we go.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's going to go down again. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. That's pulled in at the 32.
Found good room to run there. Returns at 14 yards.
And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. New York set to take the field.
The last series for him, a little disappointing. Forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. He's got this to Algier.
And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Algier now up the middle.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. And they're going to hurry back to the line now.
They'll stick with Algier. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40.
17-0 our score after 1. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
From off of play action. This is down the field for Bellinger.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. Algier going straight ahead.
Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line.
Play action, it's from. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Giants. Daniel Bellinger, his first touchdown on the year. And the Giants are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. And it's 17-7. So the drive there took 6 plays.
And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back out now comes Kenneth Walker and the Seattle offense.
He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals.
From the 31, here's a second down and 6.
Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, here's Walker.
That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4th.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 44-yard punt, return of 9.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Starting the drive with Algier.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
From the 35, here's second down and 7. Throwing is from. That caught by Manhurts.
The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 4 of 7. This time they face a 3rd and 2.
On the counter, here's Algier.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
From.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Isaiah Likely the target that time.
And now it's 2nd down.
Now a carry for Algier, headed right.
Gets past one man.
And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. Here's Fromm to throw. He completes it to Olave.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
He's got Bellinger.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Daniel Bellinger
with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the Giants have got it back to within a score.
Gano the extra point, and the lead's down to a field goal at 17-14. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. Kenneth Walker headed back out there.
He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back. And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend.
Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10.
Right at the 30.
Hands it to Walker to begin the series.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
63 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Here we go, here we go.
Jigba in motion right. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And he's just going to run right into that big old defensive end. And that play going nowhere.
He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Hey, here we go, hey. Here we go, Simon.
Gino now to throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Back. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Throwing now is Gino.
Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba.
And to the 49-yard line, but no further. And obviously, he is well short of the first. Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And it's taken in at the 9. A 40-yard punt, give him 3 on the return. And the Giants' drive will start from deep in their territory with a 1st and 10.
Tyler Algier and the rest of this offense making their return to the field. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen and put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
He kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
Now a handoff to Algier.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out.
And he continues to have success running the ball here in the first half as he's already closing in on 100 yards for the game.
They go play action here on 1st down.
He lets it go deep for Olave.
And this is caught inside the 5. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
Algier.
And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trip. And he is in. Touchdown, Giants.
Tyler Algier, his first rushing touchdown on the year.
And the Giants have taken the lead. Extra point try good by Gano. And that will make this a 4-point game. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And a good stiff arm there before he's brought down on a nice little gain. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
To the right side, this is Walker.
And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Walker now on 1st and 10. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
And going right back to Walker.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Now Gino.
He completes this to Walker.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case,
to the right side and intercepted. And the Giants are going to get it back here just past the 35.
If you combine last week and this week, he's got a hat trick going because he had 2 interceptions a week ago.
He's seeing the ball so well and understanding where receivers are and positioning. I mean, just watching him work with such great technique and paying it off by actually catching the ball when he has a chance, he's helping his team in a huge way.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They're starting to pull away with this one. Early on that first quarter, they didn't look so great offensively. What has changed?
Sometimes it's just a matter of doing what you plan to do better. Sometimes you just put that all together and you execute. Other times it's...
Oh, what a juke into space. And he's going to take this all the way down to the Seahawks 18.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. This pass into the hands of Bellinger.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll set up a throw.
A throw right side caught by Neighbors.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, 6 conversions and 9 tries. They've done a great job of picking these up. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. They're going to look to throw. And he's got it. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Daniel Bellinger
on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Giants add 6 to their lead. And this is turning out to be something to monitor as this game goes along. That's now 3 touchdown catches for him here in this first half alone.
Gano the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. A drive that time of 6 plays.
And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
And out now come the Seahawks.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on third down. And you know what offenses want? Win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. Throwing is Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down.
Straight ahead, Walker.
And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
Here we go, here we go.
Now it's Smith.
Outright to Smith and Jigba.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be second down.
Hey, here we go, hey.
Now Smith. And Walker has it. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot.
Now to the ground. Here's Walker.
Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on for the 5th time here today. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
The Giants offense and Tyler Algier getting set for this next possession. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. On the give, it's Algier.
And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
Bellinger hauls it in out left side.
And unable to break away, they stop him a few yards. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. The Giants offense and Chris Olave getting set to take over once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Handing it off right side, Algier. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Looking to throw from. Complete to Likely.
And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. And this will stay a 4-point game.
Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the 3rd quarter.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the 2nd half.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Giants offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this 2nd half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
They run with Algier.
It'll be a 5-yard pickup there, so from 2nd and 13, they're back to a more manageable 3rd and 8.
Off the play fake. Here's Fromm.
Steps away. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
Oh, what a move. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Tries the left side and finds Olave.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Algier with it.
And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line.
Fromm off of play action.
This is caught. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Daniel Bellinger.
A 20-yard touchdown.
And the Giants take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Extra point try good by Gano. And that pushes the lead up to 11. So this drive spans 7 plays.
And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all? Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Algier. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. And they're going to speed things up here. Here's Algier again on 2nd down. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35. Play action, it's Fromm. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Algier now up the middle. And he stopped immediately there. 2nd and 10. Algier gets the toss right. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time.
Gano's kick is good,
and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they're able to come away with the interception, Charles. They aren't able to move the ball all that much. However, they do get 3 out of it with a field goal.
Yeah, and anytime you do force a turnover, you have to come out of it with points. Everybody wants 6. They'll take the 3 there. Now it's their opportunity to do it again.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Seattle again getting ready to take over offensively. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10
at their own 24.
Here's Walker to start the drive.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Here's Smith. Walker with a grab, left side. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Smith now to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Up the middle, here's Walker.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. To throw is Smith.
Looking for Lockett, and he's got him working his way free across the middle.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 27. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up 2nd. Now it's Smith off the bootleg. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw, Smith.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Smith. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. DK Metcalf. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Algier going straight ahead. 180 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Here's Algier again on second down.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Here's Fromm to throw. That is caught. And he will have a Giants first down. They needed 5 there on third down. He winds up getting 7. On the ground, it's Algier.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Throwing is Fromm. That's complete. It's Neighbors.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 17-yard line. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Fromm. Touchdown! Chris Olave
from 8 yards out.
And the Giants have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Gano the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards.
And it was Chris Olave who finished things off with a touchdown.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back out now comes Kenneth Walker and the Seattle offense.
He is knocking on the door for 100 yards in this ball game.
And it's so important. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Just short of it, a little bit over. A little bit over feels better to everyone. Offensive line, running back, team totals. Just something magical about breaking that barrier.
He's right there on the doorstep now. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Hey, here we go, hey.
Now a play fake, and it's Smith. And got his man complete. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now Smith.
Throwing the out route, and he connects with Fant.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Smith. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. Out of the gun, Walker with it. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Now Smith. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, how about...
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Chris Olave heads back to the field as his guys get set for another possession. Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit. Hey, it's the third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team because every play he makes, that means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a handoff to Algier. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. And quickly, they get to the line. On a jet sweep, here's Neighbors. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Back to throw now on first down. Wide open receiver complete. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown.
Isaiah Likely.
25 yards for the touchdown. And the Giants get another. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And it's caught inside the 5. And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. And that's something you almost never see nowadays. When you fake it, you're at the 15-yard line on a PAT as opposed to just going for it from the 2.
I'm sorry. I know they got it, and congratulations to them, but it's just not a good play. I mean, the risk-reward is really off the charts, not in your favor. Run your offense out there. Put it on the 2-yard line if you want to go for 2, but I'll be darned. They ended up getting that one, didn't they?
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Finding Smith and Jigba downfield. And he makes it all the way down to the 13-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. From the gun, it's Walker. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Sticking with Walker on second down. And this Giants defense getting off the ball quickly. They stop him behind the line again. So 1st and 2nd down went in the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13. Here's Smith. of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Still going past the 30. And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Giants. It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
Yeah, you've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
Gano for the extra point. And that PAT pushes the lead up to 23 now. So both offenses come to life here in this third quarter. Back now in Seattle, Washington, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field.
Now, this game went off the rails early for them and never really got back on track. And these fans, they were expecting to be on the other side of the scoreboard. But that is not the case as we play on here this fourth quarter. Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10
at their own 26. Geno now to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
No chance to get away there for Smith as he goes down. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Geno. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle. They allow the conversion.
Here we go, hey.
Throwing now is Geno.
And this a quick slant to Lockett.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. These two have hooked up. now this afternoon as they pick up the first. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
Under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball.
And all the way in, touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Possession of the football going back over to the Giants. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. Looking to throw from a short throw pulled in by Bellinger. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that's going to bring up second down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30. Here is 3rd and 5. Play action, it's from. Touchdown, Giants! Isaiah Likely, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the fourth quarter. Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. That time a 6-play drive. And finishing that drive off was the touchdown grab by Isaiah Likely. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. Escaping a tackler at the 25. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Kenneth Walker headed back out there. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. And you've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. They'll fake it. Now Smith. It's caught. Lockett. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. To throw is Smith. Returning right back to Lockett. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 39 yards there, a big one. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10, down at the 31. From the gun, here's Smith. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Throwing is Smith. This will be caught by Brown. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
Smith now to throw.
He finds Smith and Jigba in the end zone for the Seahawks.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once.
The Giants' offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed.
And ultimately, this won't go for much, maybe a couple, but boy, he showed off that make-you-miss ability that certainly is in his arsenal.
A throw right side caught by Neighbors.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
Off the play fake. Here's Fromm.
A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
And he will have a Giants first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. They'll stick with Algier.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Fromm off of play action. He completes it to Olave.
And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
He continues to be a thorn in the side of this defense. That last catch going to put him over 200 yards receiving now for the ball game. Here's Fromm to throw.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
And darn right. They did.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Daniel Bellinger
from a yard out.
And the Giants have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. So that is a big one, folks. Can you believe it? 8 passing touchdowns in a single game until today. That had never been done in NFL history.
Gano now to add the extra point. And that PAT pushes the lead up to 23 now. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told.
And it was finished off with a touchdown by Daniel Bellinger.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. Jackson Smith and Jigba and his offense ready to go once more here.
Seems like the measuring stick for a receiver for a great game is 100 yards. Well, he's well past that now.
And as we analyze how he's getting them, that's where it really becomes fun. Let's face it, they keep sending coverage at him, keep trying to put the pressure on, yet he finds ways downfield and finds openings. That's a really crafty receiver.
Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10
at their own 26. On play action, they'll throw. This complete to Lockett. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down.
And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
Now Smith. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10, right at the 40. Back to throw, Smith. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there.
This one incomplete and over everybody. Looked like a clear throwaway, but the officials, they're going to say there's a receiver over there in the area, so no flags, and it's 3rd down.
This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to make it 4th down. They snap it to Smith. And it's going to be batted down. And will go the other way with the football. The Seahawks go for it but can't convert. And the Giants are going to get the football back. So now the Giants set to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10.
Throwing is from. Tries the left side and finds Olave. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Trying the left side with Algier. Shifts past him at the 45. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40.
And now they're in the hurry-up.
From.
And that is incomplete.
I think it's fairly safe to call this game over, but they're still trying to bomb it downfield and add to their lead. Almost makes you start to feel for the defense and root for them a little bit, too.
He'll let this go for the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have to.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 20-yard line. They go play action here on 1st down. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown.
Chris Olave
with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Giants up the lead to 4 scores now here in this 4th quarter. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26.
Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense.
And their 4-game win streak very much in jeopardy as they go to work here late with a 1st and 10.
A shotgun snap for Smith. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Yetur Gross-Matos getting in there to make the play.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Now Geno.
He completes this to Walker.
And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17.
3rd and 19.
Throwing now is Geno. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away.
And taken right at the 35. It's a 47-yard punt, but they did give up 10 on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Well, they don't looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will have a Giants first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
Play action, it's Fromm. Finds his man, that's Olave on the crossing route.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Even with the good move he showed, he'll be brought down short of the 15.
Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
Gano's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling. to this lead.
Seattle now ready to march onto the field.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnelled. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Repeat of the last play, finding Walker.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
His big game continues. 10 catches now and another first down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Here we go, hey.
To throw is Smith.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Geno now to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Throwing again is Smith.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 37. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on 3rd.
Now, fourth quarter, certainly not enough time for a comeback, but nice to see them making use of the time remaining to try and make this one a little more respectable.
Yeah, I think the ultimate goal, good execution, be crisp, be sharp, and find a way to put some points on the board to make this thing look just a little bit better.
Here we go.
Throwing is Smith. Steps away to his left.
And that'll be incomplete with a penalty flag here on the field. And I'm not sure he was still behind the line when he let that thing go. He broke that line of scrimmage and then let it fly, and that's an automatic flag.
Yeah, and you know, you don't just lose the 5 yards there, but you lose a down as well. So he obviously needs to have better awareness about what he's going to do. Either tuck it and go or throw it to a target.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. And a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And they're already in.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, he's deep.
Okay, ready, set, go. Ready. Let's go now.
It's week 6 of the NFL, and we'll see Drew Lock. He's your top dog in the league this season, ranking first in passing yards. It's the Giants and the Bengals on Sunday night.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports.
And that's not going to be returned, as so many kicking teams elect to do. This is past the landing zone, and we'll start at the 30. Now, the Bengals make their way out on offense for the first time, led by their fifth-year quarterback out of LSU, Joe Burrow.
And this is a game for grit, determination, and somehow finding a way not to panic. What a horrible start for them. I mean, they haven't won a game yet. So now, as a quarterback, you're not just talking to your team. You've got to demonstrate to them what they need to do to win. He's got to be the leader by how he plays.
Here we go.
They defer to Brown to start the drive. And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37. The numbers for Brown from a week ago: 16 carries, 55 yards.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Now Burrow.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
He's second in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. This will be fielded at the 17. It's a 45-yard punt, then 8 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. As you get a look at Brian Hoyer, the veteran quarterback out of Michigan State.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Hoyer. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
You talk about this Bengals defense.
Into this game, they're ranked number 22 in the NFL against the pass, Charles.
They spent the week at practice, Sam. We know our rating's not that great, and we know we're facing the number 1 passing team in the league, but there are some things that we can do to give ourselves a chance in this game. I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line.
On fourth down, Jamie Gillen on to punt for the Giants. Charlie Jones deep for Cincinnati.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Here's Jones. They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that. And the Bengals will take over here first and 10.
The Bengals offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive. Burrow will throw.
He has Hyatt over the middle.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's second down.
Well, this defense for the Giants, they were terrific a week ago in the win over Seattle.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. This will be caught by Brown. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. First and 10 down at the 33. Here's Burrow.
That one taken in by T. Higgins.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 12 more yards there and another first down.
Here we go. 12, 11.
Play action. It's Burrow. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
This second and 4.
In motion, the tight end. Again, it's Burrow. Burrow left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki.
And the Bengals are going to have a first and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Here we go now on first and goal.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on second and goal here. Now it's Burrow. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? And that is caught. He's got it for a Bengal touchdown.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Taking a glance here at the numbers last week for Algier.
Just downright unbelievable. I mean, when you amass that many yards, I don't know what else to say.
Personally, I thought it was a game for the ages for him. Ripped off some long runs in that contest, didn't he?
He did indeed. Some very long runs, and that total, scary. Now Hoyer on the move to his left.
This throw taken in by Isaiah Likely.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
On the counter, here's Algier.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Here's Hoyer.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down. Now a toss play to Algier.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Back to throw now on 1st down.
That's caught left side by Neighbors.
A good display of power, but it will only get him just inside the 5 to the 4.
On the give, it's Algier.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. And they're going to speed things up here. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Chris Olave.
His 11th touchdown of the year.
And the Giants are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
And a play fake down near the goal line here worked out well.
Anytime you can make them think that you're going to run the ball and go to that play action pass, you see the end result. Usually a touchdown.
Is that harder? Is the play fake harder to defend for the defense near the goal line or no? Because there's not as much room to work with?
It is harder because down near the goal line, you're thinking much more of a running play, especially if people run out big formations. So it is harder to defend.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line.
Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
So both of these... Coming off touchdowns now, but this offense They just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Here we go. 180. Let's stop.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow.
This one caught downfield by Higgins.
He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. They go play action with Burrow. That is caught inside the 5. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time.
Brown. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now.
Here we go, here we go.
Now it's Burrow. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
11 MT. 11.
They'll try and run it in with Brown. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal.
Done. Stop. 11 MT. Take.
They're going to run for it. It's Moss.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
And the Giants ready to come out now. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball. I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
A throw right side caught by Neighbors.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 35.
Handing it off right side, Algier.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Throwing on 2nd down. Hoyer. And his throw here is incomplete.
You talk about this Bengals defense.
They're currently 21st, Charles, in the NFL against the run.
One thing you do know, they'll be fired up because they're facing a top 5 rushing attack. And even if they have early success against them, they got to remember they got to sustain it because teams that are top 5, they don't stop running the ball if they don't get things done early.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
So here are the Bengals set to take over. They've dropped 5 straight coming in, so right now cherishing this lead. And they've got the football as well, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow looking to pass. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
And, Charles, you wonder about this defense coming in. I mean, look, it's no secret they're playing a team that's down on its luck right now. Losers of 5 straight. How does that change how you prepare for a game?
Well, to me, the first thought is you just get after them early, right? Take away any chance of them building any confidence.
But the second thing is you prepare a little bit differently. You got to expect this team to take chances, go for it on 3rd and 4th downs, run a lot of trick plays, anything to try and break their losing streak. So you must stay alert and stay aware.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
12, 12, 12.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
Here we go.
They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Here we go, here we go.
The slot man in motion right. They'll fake the jet sweep and go play action with Burrow. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bengals. T. Higgins. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. New York set to take the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. On target to his man, Likely. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Hoyer. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Chris Olave. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Giants have cut it back within a score. Gano the extra point, and they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now Burrow.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Giants field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Well, he's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10.
And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And he is going to be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bengals' 43-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll drop to throw. A quick throw, but incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Algier now up the middle.
And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
They'll look to throw here. Flushed out right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Ray certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
The fake field goal catches everyone by surprise. And the Giants' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Extra point try good by Gano. And we are tied at 21. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And finishing that drive off was the touchdown grab by Isaiah Likely.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
On 2, ready?
The Bengals drive about to get going. They'll need to regroup after the costly interception last time. It led to a tying touchdown. 21 all is where we stand, and they've got it 1st and 10. Always got some breathing room. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. These two teams all tied after 1. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. play action. Now a short one to Gesicki. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Here we go.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Now he's going to get it on the jet sweep. And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And that is incomplete. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense, because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well.
The home team's offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And as we move deeper into the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a weekly basis. As you see here, he's the NFL's leader in receptions to this point of the year. 1st down, and they'll start with Algier.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 3.
On play action, they'll throw.
The pass. Algier going straight ahead.
Oh, nice move. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
Yards for him on the ground so far tonight, as he has been terrific in this first half.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Now a carry for Algier, headed right.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 minutes gone by, 2nd quarter.
They'll run for it with Algier. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Back to throw.
That one taken in by Neighbors.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
They run with Algier.
And he will take it all in for a giant touchdown.
Tyler Algier, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants have taken the lead.
Gano the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. T. Higgins leading the Cincinnati receiving corps out for this upcoming series.
He's done his part, but so far it's been in a losing effort, so they've got to fix something.
But that doesn't mean changing anything, the way they're throwing the ball around and his catches and production. Keep doing that. They're going to have to fix some things likely on defense to try and slow down their opponents.
But so far he's north of 100 yards receiving. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
Hyatt has got it.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Here's Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Now it's Burrow. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Here is third down and 4.
Gun. Stop.
Burrow will throw. And he is caught. And they're going to be... Around the 15-yard line. A big gain of 28 as the drive continues.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
Here we go.
They'll give it here to Brown. And he will take it on in for a bang. So right back to square one. Tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now Hoy
right side. There's Likely with it. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Isaiah Likely with his second touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Giants are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Gano for the extra point. It's up and good, and they've jumped back ahead, 35-28. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
11, 12.
And they'll begin here with a run by Brown. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Here we go.
Now it's Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And 3rd and 1 now. They'll give this up the middle to Brown. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him, bringing up 4th down.
On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Pulled in at the 24. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would, and in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about seeing defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far. Well, he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 2nd and a yard. Here's Hoyer. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 17-yard line. Now a toss left side for Algier. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. 2nd down and 8. They'll set up a throw. That's complete. It's Neighbors. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Now a handoff to Algier. And he has the first down before. 132 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. They'll run here with Algier.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. On second and goal, Hoyer. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Chris Olave
on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Giants go up by 2 touchdowns.
So not only is that his 3rd touchdown catch of the game, he's done it here in the first half.
I'm not sure defensively what they're going to come up with to slow him down, because already we're seeing him run past, over, through guys in order to make these catches. And being able to try and shut him down at this stage of the game, it's going to take a lot of effort. So maybe it'll open things up for some other people.
Well, they better figure something out, and soon.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
So now the Bengal offensive unit back out onto the field.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Play action. It's Burrow.
Able to find Higgins.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Burrow looking to pass. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. He'll drop to throw.
He'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in a shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Here we go.
And Burrow going to throw again. And this is going to be intercepted. Sheds off the tackle.
And the Giants are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
Partner, there's no other way you could describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for that offense. They were right on the precipice. Points were available. All they had to do was just fall forward, and they were going to put them up on the board. Instead, a long drive ends in heartbreak and a melancholy trip back to the drawing board. How you like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you?
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. Hoyer.
He completes it to Olave.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Now a play fake here on first down.
Crossing route, he finds Likely.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back to throw now on first down.
A short one there, caught by Likely.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
Here's Algier.
And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. And quickly they get to the line. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Giants first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. On the give, it's Algier. Taken down at the 30. 2nd and 7. They'll stick with Algier.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
On target to his man, likely.
And they're able to pick up the first and keep possession. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now back to throw. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line.
Well, we'll move right through the break then, skipping halftime and back to the field for the start of the second half.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. And able to take it past the 25. The Giants offense and Chris Olave getting set to take over once more. And he's been as productive as anyone in the NFL in the middle part of the season. The NFL's leader in receiving yards to this point, and he doesn't appear to be slowing down anytime soon.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
That one taken in by Neighbors.
And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. Despite a pickup of 16, they're still well short of the sticks on 4th. Here's Jamie Gillen now as he's on to punt for New York. He gets this away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds.
The Bengals offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with a tight end as a linebacker, this is going to be the result every time.
22 yards there, a first down.
11, 11, 11. Gun.
Now Burrow. And that ball going to be intercepted yet again. There he goes left side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Giants touchdown. Gano now to add the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Bengals drive about to get going.
It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first.
There he goes, right side. He's to the 15. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
In possession switching back to the New York Giants.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting at a great spot, up 2 scores here in the third quarter. And this will be a Giants first down as the tackle made at about the 38. Option play. Here's Algier. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Algier with another carry. And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up. play action. They'll throw. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 40. For one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown.
Isaiah Likely.
46 yards.
And the Giants take a 3-touchdown lead.
Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. There's a look at receiver Jamar Chase as the Bengals get set to go on offense.
Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit pay dirt once, over 100 yards, but hey, it's the third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team because every play he makes, that means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp. An inside give, Brown, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Returnable here from the 38. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They have picked up right where they left off in half number 1, just looking really dominant, extending this lead.
And it's fun to see when teams actually do that because so many times you go into the half after playing well and you kind of relax a little bit. We've got this. We can kind of punch the button whenever we get good and ready. But for a team to keep the intensity and keep the execution up and come back after the half and play so well, that's actually really, really nice to see.
And a pedal to the metal. That's what we're seeing right now.
Previous play is under review.
So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Here's Algier again on 2nd down.
And he is going to be close to a 1st down as the tackle made at the Bengals 30.
3rd down and 1.
Now Hoyer.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On the counter, here's Algier.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
They'll set up to throw. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown.
Malik Neighbors
from 17 yards out.
And the Giants get another 3rd quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. So another touchdown there, and even though we're still just here in the 3rd quarter, kind of hard now to see them giving up this lead.
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Gano the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Cincinnati now ready to take the field.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
In every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 2.
11, mighty. 11. 12.
This is Brown going up the middle. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved.
That one finds Hyatt.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Burrow will throw. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now it's Burrow. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield.
And the Bengals are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Here we go.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle.
And he takes it.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Giants offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has...
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Hoyer. He's got a man, complete. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line.
Handing it off right side, Algier.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Looking to throw.
Dumps this one off to Algier.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Bellinger hauls it in out left side.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. The short throw pulled in by Bellinger.
So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be 2nd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That's caught left side by Neighbors.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants.
Malik Neighbors with now his second touchdown of this third quarter,
as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Extra point try good by Gano, and that'll increase their lead to 28. So that drive 7 plays in length, and it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. For the Bengals offense getting set and ready to go again here. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Here's Burrow.
That's taken in by Higgins.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. It's a first down, and he's also over 190 receiving yards now. What a game. Now it's Burrow. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 12 yards that time and a Cincinnati first down.
11.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
That's complete. Once again, it's Gesicki.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
There's a nice pickup right there, and after watching that play, I'm thinking about all the lost opportunities that they've had so far in this game. But right now, just focus on continuing to move the ball the way they did on the last play.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Burrow looking to pass. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. 13-yard gain yet again, just like last play. Brown will take this one in. Touchdown since... After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Giants offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, this offense, this team, they are rolling right now, Charles. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. You look at the scoreboard, and they pretty much right now got this thing on cruise control.
Yeah, and this is that time of game where you and I have to be prepared, right? Isn't this kind of like that empty the bucket time where you have to go into your blowout material and make sure we have some different things? That's what we're staring at right now, the way this one is going.
Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
This offense 2 for 2 converting on these thus far, so why not try again here on 4th down? They'll go for it. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Hoyer. On target to his man, Likely. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Algier going straight ahead. 189 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. From the 36, Hoyer. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Handoff now. It's Gray with it. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. 3rd and 5. Back to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. On the ground, it's Gray. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. And they're going to speed things up here. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Cortland Sutton with an amazing diving catch. And the
Giants have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the fourth. Gano the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And Cortland Sutton able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. And out now, here come the Bengals. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. Burrow got... Bengals here first and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Hyatt there to grab it. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this up across the 35. Bounds. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Again, it's Burrow. Now a short one to Gesicki. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Here we go.
Now Burrow. This pass complete to Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
On 2, ready?
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. That one finds Hyatt. And all the way in for a 6. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Well, this offense and their wideout headed back onto the Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would have, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate, but we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way that this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I certainly like the idea. You're down on their side of the field. Get your big play guy involved. That time, they put one up for him to see if he can pull it down in the end zone, but the coverage was good, and it winds up incomplete.
And that is not going to get it done either. Once again, he's stopped behind the line by this Bengals D.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Go.
Here's Hoyer. And that will be incomplete.
Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
The tight end in motion right. Now Hoyer.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Giants first down on what will be a big play there on 4th and long. A short one there, caught by Likely.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7.
And the passing numbers are just dizzying at this point. That last completion is going to put him over 600 yards now for the game as he just continues to do whatever he wants when he drops back to pass.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Bellinger hauls it in out left side.
A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Algier now up the middle.
And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. The line of scrimmage is the 2 here on 3rd and goal. Now they'll bring one of their tight ends in motion right.
Algier again.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Tyler Algier
with his 2nd touchdown of the night as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Extra point try good by Gano, and that'll increase their lead to 28. A 10-play drive that time.
And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And no chance to see a return on.
Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here.
And you hate to see this for them, but they're looking at yet another loss to begin this season. Things really going from bad to worse as they trail here starting this drive 1st and 10 in the 4th quarter.
Gun. Shot. Shot.
Burrow will throw. He has Hyatt over the middle.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
11. Shot.
Here's Burrow.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Absolutely nowhere to go with the football, and he's just going to put this one in the Hudson River. Maybe he's a little fortunate he didn't get called for grounding because that one was well over everyone's head.
Now it's Burrow.
And he'll find Chase on the right side complete.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Here we go.
Now it's Burrow. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way in for a Cincinnati.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. This offense making its way back out, led by their wide receiver. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to the...
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
And it would seem as if their 3-game winning streak is about to go to 4, but still a little work to do as they start 1st and 10.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
They'll give to Algier out of the gun.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Hoyer.
He lets it go deep for Olave.
This is caught inside the 15. And he takes it all the way down to the 3.
Algier will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. He'll try again.
And he is in. Touchdown, New York.
Tyler Algier
taking it in from a yard out as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Gano the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
On one, ready?
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
11, Thomas. 11, MT. 11,
Burrow
MT.
looking to pass.
He connects with Hyatt. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's another 1st down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
11, Thomas.
And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
Here we go. Right, 80.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
He'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught.
And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
12.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Completed to Hyatt.
And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 12 more yards there and another 1st down.
And with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
But we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants him to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line.
11, MT.
Moss once more. But he will lose yardage here as they knock him back to the 3.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Mike Gesicki. So still lots of work left to do, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be covered up by the Giants. Now the ball comes loose. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for a base. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Chris Olave heads back to the field as his guys get set for another possession.
This defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you can...
And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. And quickly they get to the line. Hoyer.
Downfield, and he's got Olave.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
3rd and 4. They'll run for it with Algier.
And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Out route pass complete to Bellinger.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up second down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
Tries the left side and finds Olave.
He's got another first down, and he's also just a few yards short of 200 for the ball game. Now back to throw.
He's got Bellinger.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off.
And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown.
Tyler Algier.
25 yards.
And the Giants are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage.
Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all.
And it was Tyler Algier capping things off with a touchdown.
The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Cincinnati set to take over once again. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
Connecting on the out route here with Higgins.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Here we go.
Throwing again, it's Burrow.
Complete right side to Hyatt.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now Burrow. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts as he'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he will take it on in for a Bengal. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be covered up by the Giants. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Gets around him.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown.
Tyler Algier, 39 yards. And the Giants have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. Gano the extra point, and the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. The kicking team out there for the Giants as they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now this Bengals offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think. Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Hyatt there to grab it. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for third down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on third down.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance. Well, by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go at each other in practice, obviously your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best. And I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
So for the Giants, they're good.
Ready. Set. Ready, ready. Set. Ready.
It's Week 7 of the National Football League, and we'll see Chris Olave. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Giants and the Eagles, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the Two teams in this
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see Drew Lock. He comes in 5th in passing touchdowns so far. It's the Giants and the Eagles. And it's all up next on EA Sports.
Well, the Giants began play all the way back in 1925. The veneer of a new season is gone as we hit the middle third of the schedule. It's away here in Week 7. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns. Just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. So the Giants out and get set for their first drive. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
formation for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. They go play action here. This is likely. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. First down from the red zone. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to get this down to the 13. On the option, it's LG. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Pushing the pace right away to start the game. From the gun on 3rd down. That's incomplete left side. Looking for Malik Neighbors that time. And that leaves them with a decision to make on 4th and short. The kick by Gonzalez is good. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
The Giants ready to kick this one away, and off we go once more. Starting at the 10. And he gets crushed by a big hit right at the 25 in that return. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach Washington with the return. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. The Giants taking the field for their second possession. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. To throw. Here's Love. Here comes the second down call. Here we go. Lock. This is complete to Olave. And that's good for a gain of 5. Zach Vaughn with the tackle. Shotgun now on 3rd down. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. They bring on the punt team, and they get this kick away. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. They're already on a modest little winning streak here, currently in position. clock now. Launches one deep downfield. He's out of bounds. We got second down. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's trying to go deep again. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Here's Locke to the air. He's looking deep once again. Interception avoided. He knocks away the deep ball. Incomplete. Jamie Gillett on that punt. And he's getting a call for the second time this game. The punt heads towards the sideline. Not returnable. Well done. And this one's out of the side of the end zone. Was trying to get that precise aim, but he was off the mark. It's going to be a touchback. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. He stopped on the return to the 27. Giants offense all set to get started. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Lock to throw it. Into the hands of Neighbors. And he'll go down at also right at the 39-yard line. They go play action on first. Ultimate crossing. That shot worth a nice 21 yards. And the Giants will have a 1st down. From the gun, they go with Algier. And they wanted to see him climbing forward, but he only gets him 3. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. From the 38. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And he's able to send that one away. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that makes it 3rd down. They motion a receiver left. They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. This is complete to Neighbors. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Brought down on the effort by Quinion Mitchell. Here's 2nd and 7. He finds Neighbors right side. That play good for 17 on the 1st down. Offense working quickly. Throwing his lock. He's going deep. That's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react? Read and react. You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
2nd and 10 now. This finds Likely. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Working quickly here. Back now, pressure on his way. This is complete to Olave. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Is Reed Blankenship making the stop. He gets a lock behind one, deep downfield. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, came downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
They'll throw on 3rd and long. Throwing deep for the end zone. Too far. The end zone goes incomplete. On 4th down, we'll see Graham Gano lead the Giants field goal unit out. This is a 55-yard look from the left hash. It's far enough, but no good. He sets it just a little bit right. And they continue to trail. Another try, following the sack. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Working inside the red zone. This one finds Goddard. He'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. To the ground with Barkley. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. It's a 6-yard gain. That sets up 1st and goal. Barkley. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Washington now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Giants with their offense back out there as Tyler Algier returns to the field. And he's continuing a great start to the season. You can see currently pacing the NFL in rushing yards. To throw, here's Locke. He put everything he had into this one. After the sack, another pass on second down. Able to find Dotson here. And he gets in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Washington now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Interception. He's looking to throw. Pass taken in by Sutton. He gets forward. That's about 4 yards. Brought down on the effort by Quinion Mitchell. Second and 6 now. Catch is made down the right sideline. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Here's a throw. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Searching for Chris Olave with that one. And now they face second down.
Here we go, sack.
They are throwing it again. Oh, someone slipped in. It's intercepted. Dean and pick it up. And the Eagles are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
Not yet in my lifetime. I've been across a defender who hasn't told me how great an offensive player they were back in the day. Oh!
Very set. No touch.
From the 34. That pass caught by Dotson. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup that gives them the first down.
No touch. No touch. No touch.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. Hits him on the end route. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. A new set of downs awaits them. Here's first and 10.
Very set. No touch.
Saquon. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be second and 9.
No touch.
Throwing here, Hurts. This throw is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Ooh, baby, Brock. This one. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now here comes the New York offense. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, gotta play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off the turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets, trouble getting past that.
They're set to punt. Back deep for the Eagles is Isaiah Rodgers. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. The Eagles back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. It sure seems like they've been able to score every time they've touched it this quarter, Brock. So high hopes again for this upcoming series. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Taken in by Smith. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
1st down, ball at the 36. Hurts now from the gun.
Goodness gracious, this quarterback is taking an absolute beating in this 1st half. Ready at halftime. I'll tell you this, Kate. It has been a brutal couple quarters, and if you don't start protecting the quarterback, this guy may not make it and even finish this game. And certainly bread and butter, but they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
On 1st down. Gets everything he has under this throw. Inside the 30. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. From the red zone now. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Going quickly, but it's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered feed in that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Out of the gun, he'll give it to him inside. And he doesn't find open space. He only finds a defender who makes the stop. Graham Gano and the Giants field goal unit out. This is from 35 out on the left hash. The kick by Gonzalez is good. And Brock, I'd say that's more of a moral victory than something that's really going to affect the deficit much.
take it from here. But they don't wind up empty-handed on the track. And the kicker gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
Return coming here from the 12. And they finally bring him down after a huge return into their territory.
Sometimes our eyes up here in this booth can deceive us because when he started racing down that sideline, I thought he was gone. In a lot of cases, he is. But let's give some credit to the effort of that special teams unit right there defensively. Get in the way of that touchdown now. Their defense needs that same type of hustle, that same type of effort, because they're going to be defending a very short field.
First down throw for Hurts. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They send a tight end in motion. Barkley. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Here's Hurts. They take him down. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
Yeah, this is one of the occasions, Kate, where this defense got to just keep chopping wood. Keep chopping wood. I know they're a little more careful about actually having axes in locker rooms anymore after injuries, but the mantra is the same. You can't look.
It's a Philadelphia touchdown. They'll run here on first down. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Offense in the hurry up now. Back-to-back carries here. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. Offense up to the line fast. Pass play on first and 10. Called in by Gray. To the number 1 stop. And he's brought down over the 40-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. To the air now on first and 10. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
Let's go now. Hey, smash Rocco.
Looking for a throw here. Diving in and gets his hands underneath for a catch. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Go.
Working inside the red zone. So pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Hurt. Right there, hurt.
Running back sent in motion. The Giants fighting back and shaving 6 off that lead. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Gronk, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well
The Giants ready to kick this one away, and off we go once more. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. The Eagles and receiver Devontae Smith returning to the field. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. First and 10 now from the 30.
sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find the hole. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball, too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game.
Throws knocked away, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going. You got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Great man on the punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Giants and Chris Olave. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go. Street.
They'll come out throwing. That's taken in by Sutton. Keeps on moving into the red zone. And takes it in. Touchdown, Mariota. The Giants fighting back and shaving 6 off that lead. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Giants cut into the lead by another point. The Giants ready to kick this one away, and off we go once more. Here's Smith on the return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating even more points as they take the field. 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. He's trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't. Drop it. Big play drives them backwards. Set down coming up. he takes a knee. We'll see if the defense wants to burn a timeout and preserve some of it. Gonna have to make those halftime adjustments on the fly. We're skipping right through to the starts of the third quarter. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Washington now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And so far with a chunk of the season gone, you can see he's been the league's most productive receiver in terms of yardage. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. So things getting a bit tougher following that penalty. We've got 2nd and 15. To the sideline, and he's got it. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. And he has stayed productive throughout this game. He's up to the 300-yard mark after that last completion. Really has been a solid showing for him finding his targets. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. They give downs here from the gun. The defenders are there to get him at the line. C.J. Gardner-Johnson there on the tackle. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This finds Likely. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that kick a 10th of what the lead stands at now, 30 points.
He's happy to bring him 3 points closer, but I'm sure he sees the situation of the game. He knows 3 isn't going to cut it to end these drives. They need to find the end zone.
He's stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors and this running back headed back out for a new series. And I think we can agree the plan to keep him out of the end zone, it hasn't quite worked so well for this defense, at least not yet. He scored twice, really been the one his group can turn to for a spark or a big play when they've needed it. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Running back, motioning right. Makes the grab in bounds, left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. First down throwing for Hurts. No luck on the connection. It's a touchback to the 25. But new and the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
60. Go.
Hurts now from the gun. Hits him on the outbound. And he's going to run. This looks a little short of the 35.
There's no negatives. Yeah, a really great shot for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Go.
On 2nd 10, here's Barkley.
Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. A negative play, well, now it becomes a critical 3rd down.
He has the first over the middle. And he works this to the 38 before going down. They're now set for 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Dumped off to his running back. He's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Go.
On the 29. pushing right. They'll run now on second down. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all